When you think of Mabinogi, isn't it about dyeing? So this is all about the new dyeing system that they're working on. So let's start right down here. We'll watch this video real quick. And you can see like all the outfits and the, you know, like the wig, the boots. And you can like see their colors. And so far I like this new dyeing window. I think this looks really good. This is a screen in development. The UI configuration, operation, design, and details may change when Eternity is updated. The basic menu UI is a temporary version at the time of dyeing system development. Please look forward to the UI section in the next season's post. So I'm assuming the next season's post will probably be in December because that's when they posted information last December too. But yeah, I am looking forward to reading their UI changes. So enter dyeing mode. When you dye your hair and don't get the color you want, using the dye ample, select the target from the list and dye it to the desired color. I'm sure you've had the experience of repeating the same process multiple times. At this time, you have to look at the same window several times and repeat the same actions over and over again. I was thinking, wouldn't it be convenient if I could just go straight to the dyeing process? Since we're already at it, we're improving it so that we can go straight into the unique mode where we can dye our hair. Wouldn't it be even better if, while dyeing one item, you could select another item and start dyeing it right away? Yeah, that would be pretty convenient. The list of dyeable items on the left includes not only equipment you are wearing, but also you can select all the dyeable items you have in your inventory. For example, you can sort by selecting only wig items or only shoe items. We are working on further improvements to provide a variety of filtering features. Everyone thought hard about the new clothes and dyed them with care in each dyeing pot. There must have been a moment where you felt something was a little lacking. Once you enter dyeing mode, you don't have to close and reopen the dyeing screen multiple times. Yeah, that would be really nice to not have to do that all the time. Divided the desired color into parts and pour the color in advance. We took great care to ensure that you could see what color combinations would look like. However, just like before, with one dyeing operation, I'm thinking of a direction where one item can only be dyed in one part. It's not that I haven't considered dyeing multiple items or multiple parts at once, but in that case, what is the item consumed and what is the color before and after dyeing? Because it was anticipated that the guidance on how it had changed would become too complicated. So, dyeing result information window. While we're on the subject, I also tried to make the results of the dyeing window look better. So you can see like the old dyeing window that we have right here after dyeing something on the left, and on the right you can see the new one. So yeah, that looks a lot better. I believe I'm not the only one who has always been bothered by the global line breaks in the results window. This is an issue with the results window that is used not only for dyeing but also many other systems. Improvements to this part will be detailed in the next post. First, I thought about how to improve readability in the dyeing results window. Which item part changed from its original color to what color before and after dyeing. I've improved it to show it more clearly with the color code value. At first, of course, only RGB code was shown. Some newcomers to the Eternity project have expressed the opinion that hex code is easier to understand. When I compared it to my previous experience with Mabinogi, I thought that RGB alone would be sufficient. For new militians who are new to Mabinogi after the Eternity update, I thought that the hex code would be easier to recognize and memorize. So, dye color palette. So here's what that looks like right here. First of all, the colors that were unique to Mabinogi that I originally used were distorted. There was some concern about whether the messy, tangled appearance of the palette should be maintained. Like other games, you could have just chosen to present all colors in the form of a smooth, natural color wheel. Our color palette did not include all colors. Some were hesitant to take that path for various reasons, as it was only available in limited quantities in the area. So, by utilizing the 40,000 colors provided in the existing palette, I just wanted a version where those colors were arranged a little better and more naturally. And you can see like some pictures of that right here. There is a huge difference between the way humans perceive color to be natural and the way computers understand color ordering. There was a gap between the Torii Canyon and the Sanctuary of Avalon that was so difficult to bridge. No matter what method I used, I couldn't automatically list a pretty color spectrum. Eventually, at some point, someone had to manually tweak the results. I considered splitting the palette into two parts, but I wanted to avoid adding extra depth when dyeing. Looking at the dye palette, I kept wondering throughout the development period, where on earth did the satisfaction I felt when dyeing my hair come from? A. Select one or more colors from the color palette. This is the so-called physical area. B. Repeat until the desired color is dyed by breaking the 1 out of 5 probability realm of fighting the odds. Here's the area of A. It was very difficult to choose the desired color from the confusing color palette. In the area of B, there is still means to successfully dye directly through dyeing, but requires a separate cost. So yeah, this is the first post on the Korean Eternity site about the new dyeing system that they are working on. And there's also a part 2, so we'll go over that as well. So when you think about Mabinogi, isn't it about dyeing part 2? In the second installment of Dye, new additions are made in Eternity. I would like to introduce in more detail the parts that have been improved and supplemented from the existing ones. So, material palette. Oh, that's really cool. So you can see like how the palette is changing like with each tab that they click on. Mabinogi had a variety of color palettes including cloth, metal, leather, and silk. Depending on the item, there is a setting that says this part of the costume uses a metal palette. There were often situations where we had no choice but to dye some items with limited colors. In Mabinogi, the charm of dyeing your hair with a variety of colors is revealed. We judged that there would be little need to maintain restrictions in this area. We improved the dyeability of all dyeable items so that you can now choose one palette among the cloth, metal, leather, and silk palettes to dye. There are cases where multiple color tables are matched to the same palette. For example, even if it is the same metal palette, there are several types. Click on the desired material palette to see the materials that belong to that palette. I've included one of every existing palette to alternate between. So palette enlargement, this is pretty cool. So you can see how this is the palette zoomed out, like right here. Right here the palette zoomed out, and then like it zooms in. So it's easier to select the colors that you want when you're like zoomed into it. And here's another improvement to the dye palette. In the past, there were many times when it was difficult and uncomfortable to select colors at pixel by pixel levels. Hold down the control key while hovering over the palette with your cursor, and it enlarges so you can see it better. Yeah, that's really cool. Let's go and watch this real quick. Okay, so they're showing off like all the different dye tabs and the colors. Yeah, nice. Added various conveniences. Every Militian has his or her own color preference. Since the color of choice, once decided, does not change easily, the colors that are frequently used when dyeing are decided upon. To reduce the hassle of having to choose these frequently used colors from the palette every time you dye a new piece of clothing, we've added a new feature to make it easier to automatically select a color by registering it as a favorite once you've chosen it. That's nice. Additionally, dyeing is sometimes used to apply special colors that do not exist in the color palette. When you enter dyeing mode, you can check the dyes you currently have in your inventory and apply them right away. Additionally, when listing the stains, the colors are arranged in order from dark to light. For those who are new to dyeing in Mabinogi, the two most confusing points are, first, you have to choose the color yourself from a somewhat confusing looking dye palette. Second, there is a process in which 5 candidate colors are selected, one of which is randomly selected and dyed. Choosing a color is not easy, and I was very concerned about the current situation where the color I chose with great effort was not confirmed to be dyed. Like other games, it has a natural color wheel. We also considered providing all colors and a process for easily picking and dyeing the colors. However, when reflecting on it, many people said that it was not a dye that was truly Mabinogi-like. As difficult as it is to dye an item, I decided that there is definitely joy in developing my own individuality with more affection. Instead, you can use a regular dye and choose one color of your choice. We decided to provide an additional method to ensure definitive dyeing. Select a color other than the desired color among the 5 colors selected. I tried adding the ability to exclude from the result color and set this process to require a different resource. We are considering the optimal solution to prevent items with the same function, such as existing direct dyeing ampoules, from losing their jobs. Other things to consider. In addition to the general functions I have mentioned so far, we are developing to reflect the following additional elements. Dyeing zone. Setting the light source, such as natural light outside and inside at different times of day. A dedicated dyeing space where you can preset environmental elements such as black, all white backgrounds, chroma key backgrounds, etc. Mannequins of different genders and races. Ability to dye items of different races and genders while freely checking the results using preset mannequin elements. I want to gift an item to a friend in a color that matches their preference, but it was so hard because I couldn't try it on every time I dyed it. Now I'm in the process of setting up an environment where I can dye it by putting it on a mannequin instead. Yeah, I think that'd be a great idea if you could like use a mannequin item to put clothing items on and like try dyeing it using that method instead. Like if you're trying to dye something for a friend but you're not the right gender or the right race to wear the outfit, that'd be a good way to preview it. Eternity offers the experience of playing Mabinogi today. Numerous convenience improvements are being made while maintaining the best possible experience. For militians who will one day take their first steps into Eternity, this is an environment where they may experience too many changes at once, no matter how good the change in direction may be. There will be a fair amount of confusion for a while, which may not necessarily be a good thing for the gameplay experience. Yeah, that is true. There is a huge problem with Mabinogi is there's so much content in the game already that, like, if everything changes, it's gonna take a while for new players to adjust. So to help those of you who will reach the destination called Eternity adapt quickly, as an example, the improvements related to the dyeing system above were reflected first. We plan to present similar attempts in more fields in the future. Of course, in the process, it may work differently from the original intention. You may notice some shortcomings that we haven't noticed yet. We will even take that part into consideration and try to fully reflect the opinions for improvement. We may show you a more improved version in the finished version of Eternity, or if possible, on the official servers. So yeah, overall this post is really good, and it looks like they are still looking to the players for feedback, which is good. I think they're making the right call being really open with the player base. Like they're paying attention to like what we're saying, which is definitely a good thing. And I do get it, like, this is going to be a drastic change, right? Mabinogi has so many systems that when we change to Eternity, it's going to feel like a completely different game. Like, that's just how it's going to be. So it is going to be a big adjustment for everyone, but overall, I think it's going to be for the best. Like, if we want this game to live another 20 years, like, this update needs to happen. And it's not going to be perfect. There are going to be some people that are angry about it, of course. There are going to be a lot of There are going to be a few long-term Mabinogi players that have probably been around for, you know, 15, 20 years. They're probably, some of them are probably going to be pissed off. But this still needs to happen. And that's just the reality. Like, with an update on this scale, it's impossible to do everything perfectly. There's always going to be something. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to their next post, which will probably be in December, I'm assuming. But that's it for the changes that they're making to the dying system. So today we'll be looking at a part that was shown in the Korean Fantasy Party for Mabinogi. We'll be looking at character creation in Unreal Engine 5. And we have English closed captioning. There's the login. So they played this live on stream. Here's the new character select screen. This looks pretty cool.
안녕하세요, 밀레시안 여러분. 마비노기 총괄 디렉터 민경훈입니다. 이번 이터니티의 소식의 시작을 제가 직접 보여드리고 싶었습니다. 그래서 캐릭터 생성 과정을 제가 직접 좀
So the director is going to show us the character creation process for Unreal.
업데이트 후에 실제로 만나보실 모습은 지금과는 조금 다를 수 있는데 지금 현재 저희가 구현해 놓은 모습을 천천히 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 네, 이렇게 하나씩 선택할 수 있고요. 세 캐릭터를 선택해 보겠습니다. 네, 이 의상은 처음 보시는 의상이죠. 이터니티 버전으로.
This is the first time you've seen this costume, newly created in Eternity version. This is the newbie wear. Okay.
전에 잠깐 소개해드린 것처럼 이런 형태.
A while ago, yes, as I briefly introduced, this is now.
신발도 이제 구현해 볼 수 있고요.
Now let's implement pretty shoes in the shape of.
일단은 남캐를 한번 잠깐 보여드릴게요.
Okay, first the male character. So yeah, you can pick the male character's age. And this shows you like the stats. Because the stats are like slightly different.
이렇게 당연히 나이도 이렇게 고를 수 있고요. 네, 능력치는 신경 쓰지 않으셔도 됩니다. 임시 수치로 넣어둔 거예요. 네.
So it looks like over here we have like a couple of different like starting outfit options. So like this is the newbie wear over here, and it looks like you can pick like one of these other three outfits to start with. So far this looks really good.
네, 얼굴도 이렇게 이거 이따가 조금 이따가 자세히 보여드릴 텐데 이제 남캐 헤어들은 지금 일단 반영해 놓은 건 이 정도고요. 여러 가지 익숙하신 헤어들이
Couple of the different male hairstyles.
네, 이런 헤어도 있고, 네, 그리고 당연히 이렇게 색상도 선택할 수 있습니다.
And the different colors.
네, 일단 다시 돌아가서 네, 여성캐로 선택을 해보겠습니다.
And you can notice, like here, you can see some of the hair clipping through her outfit. So it's a lot easier to notice, like, the hair clipping through the outfits on the female character, because she has, like, longer hair. And the longer hair options typically, like, clip through the outfits more.
네. 예쁘죠? 예쁜 건
Yeah, you can see it, like, better up close. You can see how it's, like, cutting into the shirt and stuff. But it looked a lot better in game. That might just be, like, a character creation thing. Like, when I saw, like, the in-game footage that's later, it looked a lot better and a lot less noticeable.
가까이서 봐야 됩니다. 이렇게 가까이서 보시면 이 디테일이 좀 보이실 것 같아요. 이렇게 의상도 이런 식으로 디테일하게 표현해서 구현을 해볼 수가 있고요. 피부 색상도 이렇게 선택한 대로 바로 잘
And different skin tones. That's cool.
네.
That one's cool too.
이런 모습도 그렇고 다양한 모습을 볼 수 있고 네, 저는 개인적으로 좋아하는 연한 복숭아 빛을 선택하겠습니다. 이 헤어도 이렇게 반영이 되는데 아마 지금 잘 아시는 헤어들이 있을 거예요. 아시는 헤어들이 있고 그렇죠. 이 헤어는 좀 이따가 다시 보실 수 있을 것 같은데 저는
Okay, this hairstyle doesn't clip through the outfit at all. So that's good. Because, like, the hair that hangs off to the sides here in the front, like, that's far enough away from the outfit that doesn't clip into it. And, like, the ponytail in the back goes out far enough to the point where it doesn't, like, clip into the back of the character at all.
죄송합니다. 제 취향대로 일단 선택을 해보겠습니다. 그리고 눈도 지금은 이 정도로 반영이 돼 있고요. 눈도 아마
Couple of different options for eyes.
네, 이 눈으로 선택을 하겠습니다. 아, 제가 헤어 색상을 안 정했네요. 제가 그 블루 계열을 좋아해서 여기 제
Changing the hair color?
명확하게 있지는 않은데 네, 다른 의도는 없습니다. 이 블루를 선택을 하겠습니다. 그리고 눈도 맞춰야죠. 네, 이렇게 맞추겠습니다. 그리고 입은
Yeah, changing the hair and eye color.
그리고 장식이랑 화장도 있는데 네, 이 부분은 네, 나중에 또 보여드릴 기회가 있을 것 같습니다.
There are decorations and makeup too, so you can use that.
네, 이런 프리셋들을 확인할.
Yeah, and here's some of the different, like, starting outfits. Now he's going through, like, those options. This one goes really well with the blue hair.
하실 수가 있습니다. 네, 이렇게 있고요. 그리고 이렇게 가까이서 보시면 좀 재질감이 좀 다르죠? 네, 이런 의상도 있고 그리고 왠지 궁수한테 어울릴 것 같은 네, 이런 의상도 있고요. 네, 이런 의상도 있습니다. 네,
Yeah, this one looks pretty cool. Looks like an outfit that maybe, like, a priest or a healer would wear, like a priestess or a healer. Or a mage.
이제 본격적으로 한번 떠나보겠습니다.
They're laughing because the name was taken when he tried to name the character.
네. 서버는 지금 유튜브 하나만 반영을 해둔 거니까 혹시나
The server currently only reflects one loot. They might be talking about, like, loot server. Since I've already done it, maybe other than loot, I hope the servers aren't upset. Okay, so he's gonna create the character. The owl looks pretty cool too.
어떠세요? 밀레시안과 에린을 연결해줄 조금 새로운 모습의 소울 스트림입니다.
The soul stream looks pretty good. I like how they added some color to like this part where you walk around. Like there's some blue, some gold, and maybe some like blue and purple more in the center where now is.
네, 여기 계신 분들은 너무 잘 아시다시피 마비노기에서 의미 깊은 장소잖아요. 네, 그래서 좀 더 가슴에 남을 만한 모습으로 변화를 시도해보고 있습니다. 우리 나우가 쳐다보네요. 네, 아이고 죄송합니다. 제가 지금 손이 떨리고 있어요.
These dialogue options on the side are pretty cool. Like, I like the way the boxes look for text and everything. So far, this looks pretty good as far as the interface goes for like chatting with an NPC.
네, 하나하나 말을 걸어보고 싶지만 지금 이제 보여드릴 게 좀 더 있기 때문에 에린으로 바로 가겠습니다. 네. 다음에 또 만나요.
And now she's gonna send us to Aaron. Wait, let's go back just a little bit. This was just a brief moment, but it looks like this would be like the loading screen. That might change like before it comes out. This is just a test play that they're going through. But this is simple. It looks nice. Wouldn't mind if that was the main like loading screen. And then they finally get into game. And you can see that there are like a couple other characters out here. These might be members of the development team that are like working on it. Or it could be some sort of closed beta in Korea. Either way, I think it's a good thing that they're like stress testing it. But yeah, we'll look at the gameplay and cover that in another video. But that's the character creation. And so far, I think it's pretty good. Alright, let's play Mabinogi today. So today we're going to be working on Secrets of Irinid and Dragon. So that's generations 7 and 8, right? Yep. So let's get started on Ancient Secrets of Irinid. This one probably won't take much time. So we have to talk to Kosai and Core Village. No, wait, we're not gonna skip it. Okay, use the tea that he gave us. Okay, give a rainbow trout to Rue. So let's see. Where can I find a rainbow trout? It mainly inhabits rivers or clean lakes. Okay. So maybe the lake by the bard camp would be a good place to fish. I actually need to take up my fishing skill a little bit at some point anyway, so I think I will try catching one. Do we have any of that quick bait? Or do we just have normal bait? I think we just have like this fishing bait. I could just buy a rainbow trout, but Well, it could be a while before I can do more part-time jobs in Mabby to get that bait. So I think just to get it out of the way, like, quickly, we'll see how much it is. So rainbow trout are about 10,000 gold apiece. Okay, let's try giving him the fish this way. There we go. Okay, we have the boss scale already, so this RP mission is pretty short. Catgirl Toofies, welcome to the stream. So now we go see Voight. And then Tons and Veils. So use the Ice Crystal of Memory in the Power Ruins. I think I'll just use close combat skills for this dungeon. And then we take this back to Tons.
나는 왼손을 쓰지.
Okay, then we go see Voight after. Okay, so we actually have to have Voight appraise and restore the broken mirror. Atretta's Windbell, so now we have to go to Philia and give her the mirror. Okay, clear the Atrata RP dungeon. And we need to use the wind bell in the inventory. And this is an RP dungeon. So Atrata isn't really built for combat. Hey, lucky guess. Another lucky guess, okay. Luckily, I don't really have to do any fighting. I've been getting pretty lucky. Oh, here's some enemies. Okay, I tried his message, so now we have to go talk to her. It's probably just faster to fly in town like this.
다음을 위해 좋은 기억쯤은 남겨두세요.
Okay, Krug's expeditionary team. So we have to go see him next. And then back to Tons. And then back to Krug. Effie's brothers, so we have to go to... We have to go to Quilla Base Camp. Isn't her brother like Kelpie or something? Yep, Kelpie. And then Effie back at the base camp. Then go sketch Kelpie. Do I have sketch paper? Yeah. Do that over here. Okay, Mirror of Memory, so back to Atreta. I think we're near the end of this quest line already. This is probably the shortest generation in the game.
조금씩 조금씩 나아질 거예요.
Okay, deliver Atreta's letter to Tons and Vales. Tame a unicorn. So this is the
일에 집중하다 보면
This is in the
추위 같은 건 어느새
ruins.
잊게 되더군.
and we also got oh, the taming cane is already equipped. Okay, cool. So yeah, we just need to get to the boss room. I think we also need a snow crystal that drops from here for Gen 8, if I'm remembering it right. But I have one. Okay, let's go. And the boss key should be in this next room up here. Okay, learn taming. There we go. If they do release new servers after Project Eternity, I probably won't play on a new server. Maybe I would to, like, check it out, but I wouldn't, I probably wouldn't, like, start all over again. Like, I'd probably start a new character, but, like, if all my pets are on one server, then I'm not gonna, like, join another one. And we might not actually get new servers. Like, they could also just solve the problem by increasing the number of channels, too, and keep us all on, like, one big super server. Like, you could solve the same, like, player problem by just having, like, a lot of channels. Okay, back to Atreta. Yeah, I could understand, like, wanting, like, a server that's, like, a fresh start. Especially for new players coming in, because, like, some of them probably just want to play, like, the game without, like, all the endgame players. But it would take some pretty big numbers for the game to, like, be healthy and have, like, multiple servers. Like, we would have to get the same kind of numbers that, like, a game like FF14 gets or something like that for it to be, like, justifiable. It would also be kind of cool if they, like, I think they should, when we upgrade to Eternity, I think they should make a copy of, like, the existing game and then, like, leave one with Pleon engine as, like, Mabinogi Classic, so, and then, like, have Mabinogi Eternity, and then that way, like, people that come over to Eternity could be like, I wonder what the game was like before this, and then they could play, like, this older version.
밤이 찾아올수록 불빛은 더 밝게 느껴지게 마련이죠.
Yeah, hopefully we'll retain players a lot better after Unreal. Mabinogi is one of the best MMOs I've ever played. Like, it's mostly just the engine that's, like, limiting things for us, graphically and, like, mechanic-wise. Like, I easily think that with the new engine, once, like, the graphics are updated and all the flaws are fixed, this game could easily rise up to be, like, FF14's equal, or even surpass it at some point.
밤이 찾아올수록 불빛은 더 밝게 느껴지게 마련이죠.
Let's go see Voight.
너무 서두르지 마세요.
Yeah, it can be a little overwhelming for, like, new players or players that are returning because there's so much content, but, like, but Mabinogi is so much freedom to just do whatever you want. I think if they added, like, better tutorials and stuff to make it feel less overwhelming, then the game would be just fine. But yeah, I have a lot of faith in Mabinogi as a game. Like, I've played a lot of MMOs, from the really crappy 2D side-scroller MMOs to like the bad 3D ones that were free to play. And like, Mabinogi is the only MMO that's really held my attention for like a long period of time. Like, I've played Gaia Online, I've played Tinier Me, I've played... That one shut down a long time ago. I think I did play Lattale once, but I don't really remember much about it, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I know the name. And then there was like Luna Online, Elsword. Let's go to the Calendar Camp. But most of those MMOs that I played, like, I would play them for maybe like a couple of weeks, maybe a month or two at the most, and then I would just stop playing them because I would forget about them. I would get bored of them, and like, I just think about other stuff. But like, Mabinogi is like the one game where it's like, if I don't play it for long enough, I start thinking, hey, what about Mabinogi? I could be doing something in that. So the fact that it's able to like just... like, it makes me remember that it's there, and like, that's a memorable MMO. Sulfur ore. We gotta head over to the hot springs. Fly over there and get some sulfur ore. Do I have a pickaxe? Yes I do. Cool. Let's use this. The truth is, I still play Mabinogi because, like, I'm disappointed by most MMOs these days. Or most MMOs require, like, a sub. Like, honestly, I would give FF14 more of a chance if, like, it was more free to play. I know they let you play for free, but there's like a ton of boring restrictions and stuff, and I can't get into it. Oh yeah, Guild Wars 2 is free to play. I should actually play that game. I've seen that game like on and off like all the time. I've never gotten around to playing it. And then they're also going to bring that, they're also going to bring back that Blue Protocol game under a different name and try and make that a success again. I'll at least try that game, but I'm not expecting much from it since it failed. And then, like, also, whenever Ashes of Creation comes out, I'll try that game, but... whenever I see, like, a new MMO, I don't expect it to, I don't expect it to replace Mabby. Yeah, no, I haven't really seen like an update on like Ashes of Creation for a while, so... If it turns out to be a letdown, that's just too bad. Yeah, not a lot of good new MMOs coming out. Most of the ones people are talking about are like a decade old or more. 9 ore, we need like one more of those. Yeah, it's like, all the old stuff is good, and all the new stuff is bad. It's the same way for TV shows and stuff, too. Like, networks are going back and, like, bringing back, like, old series that were, like, a success, because no one wants to watch the new crap they're pumping out. Everything from, like, between 1990 through basically 2010 was, like, really, really good. That was, like, the golden era for, like, a lot of kids and for a lot of people. And, like, now we're kind of in, like, the era where everything just kind of sucks. And then if, you know, if you try and complain about it, then people just say, oh, well, that's just because you're old. I mean, it is true, like, I am old, it is a different generation, it is a different, like, era than it used to be, but it's also a pretty well-known fact that, like, most things that happened between 1990 and 2010 were better than, like, most of the stuff coming out now. With the internet as big as it is these days, we actually can get the statistics to prove that. Give the mirror to Kelpie. Yeah, that's true. A lot of, like, shows and video games these days don't have a lot of, like, don't have a lot of heart in them. Some do. There have been a few good, like, TV shows and video games that come out, but, like, realistically, it's very low. The Kelpie RP dungeon, which one's that one gonna be? Is that gonna be Longa or something? Yeah, Longa. Yeah, Mabinogi is still a game about freedom, and a lot of people care about it. Like, people crap on Nexon all the time. And Nexon's a greedy company. I've been around Mabinogi and Maple Story 2 a little bit. I know how greedy they are, but like, the Mabby team is good. They actually try. I think the, like, new Korean directors that we've been getting for Mabinogi over, like, the past, like, 6 or 7 years has really made a big difference, too. Like, they've been making a lot of really good updates. They've been more transparent with, like, the NA version of Mabinogi. So, communication has also gotten a lot better, which is kind of important. Because their communication with the NA players was not very good before. And I'm fine with, I'm honestly okay with Nexon being a little greedy as long as they don't rip off the players. Like, as long as they're honest about it, then, like, I'm okay with it. Like, they do a good job on their updates and stuff. If they want to charge a little bit for a fashion item, I don't really care. Just don't, like, scam the players by telling them one thing and doing another. Oh, that's defend, okay. Well, actually, the former Korean director that like started the Eternity idea, and he was also responsible for the like the Idia Commerce update and other stuff. He actually got promoted, I heard, so he can focus more time on Eternity, and they picked someone else to be like the director for like ongoing stuff in like the current version of Mabinogi. So we may see Eternity progress speed up, which would be good. Yeah, I just like to make sure that everyone's like informed on Mabinogi stuff. I figure if I wasn't streaming, I'd be doing just this. I'd be playing the game or AFKing a little bit more. I might as well stream it. I might as well make videos on it. Do what I can to help out the community. Oh. These guys. Final hit. Yeah, I mean, we saw the Dumbarton gameplay, like, at the last Fantasy Party that was, like, what was that, June 23rd? And then, back when they had their winter showcase in, late November of 2024, we saw that they were, like, starting progress on, like, Tara and stuff. Yeah, I'm becoming more and more convinced that Eternity is going to be a legit update. Unless Nexon, like, gets sued or something and loses, like, a ton of money or whatever and has to cancel the project. Like, I think it's pretty much gonna happen. Where do we go next? Maybe I have to be outside to get the quest? No? Here we go. Irinid's Curse. Talk to Kelpie at the camp. No, not that one. There we go. Xanafiedlion. Never really liked Xanafiedlion that much. I'm doing Generation 7, Secrets of Irinid. A lot of players skip this one, but I like doing it. It's also very short, too. Like, doesn't take that long to do. Probably one of the shortest generations. Secrets of Irinid is also around the same time I joined, too. Like, I've been playing since around Secrets of Irinid came out. Because I remember, I started playing on Alexina server from, like, day one. And I remember there was, like, a Secrets of Irinid, like, login screen. Like a background for the login screen back then. I mean, I'm not like old. I haven't been around since the very beginning, but I basically joined like a year or two after it came out in the NA. And back then I didn't really do anything too, like, for about 2 or 3 years playing Mabinogi, I was just like an elf, and I just spent most of my time in Philia. Running Longa Dungeon on occasion, and then, for gold, and then, like, running between Tur and Dumbarton. That was a pretty big adventure back then. Actually, making it to Philia for your free elf card was an adventure back then, too. I remember gathering up at Quilla with other humans and, like, guiding them, and we'd all be running, you know, in groups of, like, 3 to 5 people through the desert and, like, have no idea where we're going half the time, checking our maps and getting all the way over there. Yeah, I did Albie Dungeon a couple of times. Most of my time was here in the desert, though. Like 30k gold for like a wedding was really expensive back then. I remember Philia before like the updated look too. Melas is my favorite blacksmith since I spent most of my time in Philia. I've always liked her character and personality. I also thought the character Lepus here, I thought this, he's a male elf. I thought he was a female elf for like 10 years probably. Talk to Belita. Yeah, Melas. She's a great blacksmith. Such a cool character. Very, very, like, quiet and, like, very good at her job. Well, I mean, like, male elves look very... I don't know, it's easy to mistake elves, okay? Like, you see an elf from a distance, if you don't really, like, zoom in to an elf character, it, you know, I mean, it's hard to tell. I'll be going back to Philia. I'll click on her the next time I'm there, because, like, Longa Dungeon's, like, the final dungeon. $10 flint. I better be able to just buy that flint from Kelpie. I don't want to have to actually go get it. There we go, we gave her the flint. What's next? Tame an Anteater. Do I still have that Taming King stuff that the giant gave me? Yeah, I do. Cool. Anteaters should be somewhere out here. Yeah, here they are. Let's see, where's that taming skill? There we go. Okay, what do we do next? A volcano horned wild boar. Aren't those like over here? That one's probably an ancient. Wait, that's not a volcano one. Well, maybe they're actually... I think they're actually near the volcano. Crabs! I don't need crabs, I need... those boars. So let's see if we can find them. Got scorpions, lizards, panthers. There they are. Let's take that up. These ones are actually a little stubborn about being tamed. There we go. So where do we go now? Back to Belita. Oh, fun. Get to fight those guys. So... try using dual guns for that, maybe. And let's get a hot air balloon. This would be so much easier with a bow, but giants can't wield bows. So I'll use a flying mount to find out their general location. And then we'll drop down. And then we'll use this. Wow, we can't hit anything from here. There we go. Well, I guess that's all we need to do. Let's go ahead and land. Where do I have to be for that? Maybe I can just use that anywhere? Let's see. There we go. Oh, I finished Secrets of Irinid. We're in Dragon right now. Jeez. I finished Gen 7 without even realizing it. That's how short it is. But this is the character art for Melez. This is actually my first time talking to her with my giant character. And I also use Melez for my avatar on the Mabinogi forums, because you have to like select a NPC like avatar for the Mabinogi forums. So we have to restore a fossil. Let's see if I can do that here. How many fossils do I have anyway? I thought I had like one somewhere. Yeah, this one. Fossil restoration is a little tricky. Use the big brush at the beginning just to get all this crap done. Then we'll switch to a smaller one. Oops. Got the corner of its wing there. Well, it's been restored at least. I don't care if the fossil looks like crap. But Belita might. Let's go find out. Okay, now she wants a ruby. Do I have one? I don't think I do. Okay, we'll just buy one from the auction house. Give an Irinid Ballista Bolt to Belita. Combine it with sulfur ore. Okay, we can get Ballista Bolts from Kelpie. Actually, one thing I've never done is I've never used a javelin with the giant. But easy to equip those. Oh wait, well we probably need one of these too. Okay. Because this is what giants have instead of archery. Let's give this a try. Wonder if we can increase the range. It doesn't go too far. Okay, strength and will go up. Oh no, I have the AP level that. Wait a minute, I finished Generation 7. So if I talk to Blanid, we should be able to get a lot of AP. There we go. Nice. Stick that up. Okay, rank 6. Rank 5. I need to get some more of those. Let's get 40 of them. Rank 4. Yeah, there's a diamond there. That up. Rank 3. See if I can get more XP from it doing that. Wait, how long does this last? 10 minutes, that's fine. Rank 2. Okay, yeah, this is good for leveling up, getting some strength and little stats. Rank 1, 5 strength, 5 will, very nice. And I am gonna max out the XP on it. I want to get 100 XP. Because then I'll get a title for it, probably. the Master of Throwing Attack. So this first title gives 20 max HP, 20 max stamina, plus 20 strength, and 10% throwing attack effect, and it takes away 25 dexterity. Let's keep going. I'll max out the XP on it, even though I have the title. Tools and weapons. I've tried the long javelins. Let's try the short ones. I'm curious how those handle. Like, what's the difference between them? Yeah, the range feels about the same. Alright, well, throwing attack is officially maxed out. Captain Eagle, welcome to the stream. Okay, so now that's trained at. I'm not sure what I'd really use this for now that I've leveled it. Maybe it might be good for hot air balloon stuff, but I don't know. We need sulfur ore to craft that thing, so I'm just gonna buy sulfur ore. I don't want to go farm it. I could, but I don't feel like it. Let's see, sulfur or $200 gold. That's not too bad. I'll take that. What do we use to craft that? The handicraft skill or something? Where's that kit? Here we go. Wait, what am I crafting again? Yeah, handicraft skill. Irinid ballistable, alright. I'm pretty sure this one's case sensitive. Here we go. Oh, we need 7 sulfur ore. At least has a 100% success rate. So I need 5 more sulfur ore. Done. And then... let's take a glance charge. Well, chain slasher skills I need level. Okay, give this to Belita. Yeah, I'm in the middle of Gen 8 now, Dragon. Let's see how far along I am in that. Okay, we're on this one. So yeah, Dragon is almost done. There's only 1, 2, 3 quests. Fly over here. Okay, now I need a snow crystal, so... I know I have one. I didn't use it. But I don't know if it's in a pet inventory or if it's still my other character. Oops, wrong button. I just don't know what I did with it. It might still be on the other character. Unless I put it in the bank. And I think I just forgot to move the snow crystal over. Okay, just a second. Let me make sure it's not on my other character. Yeah, here it is. The snow crystal. I just didn't move it off this one. This was my streaming character before I created my giant. An elf. Alright, well we have the snow crystal we need, so let's get back to the giant. Not that I would really mind running the Par Ruins for another snow crystal, but that could take like up to 90 minutes if my luck is bad. Like I actually timed it once, and like one time it took me like around 80 or 90 minutes to get one snow crystal drop from there. So somewhere in the volcano area. Yeah, Longa Dungeon's pretty cool. One of the cool things about Longa Dungeon is if you look at the like the artwork on the wall, you can see that there are a bunch of like people praying to like some sort of like blue wind god, and then there's like some other other people like praying to some sort of like shadowy god, and like what I think it's interpreting is the elves and giants transformation. The elves are like worshipping some sort of air god to become a falcon, and the giants are worshipping some sort of like mythical beast to become like a beast. So Longa Dungeon actually like shows the history of like the elf and giant transformation before their society split. This is where we need the crystal. Albi Dungeon and Ternana kind of shows similar things. Like if you look at the stuff like on the walls, it looks like there's like a human trapped inside like a snake, or like a symbiote like armor, which kind of symbolizes how like Dark Knight armor is supposed to be like kind of alive, and it shows like how humans become Dark Knights and stuff. Well, actually, now we can, they did change it so you can equip any first and second title that you want with the Gen 2 transformations. So stat-wise, that was a massive improvement. So, like, now when you transform, actually, yeah, I haven't really used Beast that much, but... But like I still have the Reborn title, my title didn't change. Yeah, that happened like 2 or 3 months ago, so... And for elves, the falcon transformation. So elves have, instead of giant full swing, elves have the elven magic missile attack, which is like the fire, lightning, and ice arrows. And now, and before it had like some sort of dumb spinning wheel thing to determine what you get. That's gone now. Now you can just pick what arrow you want to use with like F1, F2, F3. So like F1 is like fire, F2 is like ice, and like F3 is lightning. So you can pick like what arrow you want to use. And also you don't need to be transformed into a falcon to use Elven Magic Missile. If you use the skill Final Shot for elves, then you can use the Gen 2 Elven Magic Missile skill while Final Shot is active, without like being a falcon directly. Yeah, I mean, I was until like literally about 2 weeks ago, I was streaming on Elf for like 2 or 3 years. I'm gonna miss having the hide action too. That was very handy for a lot of things. But I'm also glad to have like a skill like Final Strike or Final Hit back where you can like teleport and like just destroy enemies. Final Shot is definitely the worst out of like the 3 skills. Where are we going next? Ferrari's survival. Talk to Belita. How much more of this dragon crap do I have to do? Okay, we're on like the last 2 quests, so after this we kill the boss. Yeah, overall, I think Mabinogi is looking pretty good. And after seeing the last fantasy party in Korea recently, like, we have good changes coming, like, all of this year for the NA version. All the changes are going to be pretty good. And, like, 2026, it's looking pretty good. Like, we're getting 2 new Arcana next week, and then, like, Korea is working on 2 new Arcana right now that they're getting, so we'll get those in 2026. Oh yeah, there was talk about the separation of life skills and combat skills, but we'll have to wait and see like what they do with that. I don't really mind as long as they make it balanced. There's also kind of like the issue, like there are some life skills that are kind of questionable, like the transformation mastery skill, right? This is more of a hunting skill where you hunt down monsters and turn into them. So it's kind of both a combat and a life skill. You talking about windmill training when, like, using the windmill attack would, like, damage your character? They have made it, like, very easy to level skills now. Most skills aren't a challenge to get or really level. But, I mean, I guess that makes sense. There's so many these days, like, they had to make some of them a little bit easier. Alright, the dragon's gonna fly me to the volcano. I guess I should equip a weapon for the boss. I'll take him down with my coffee cup. It would be kind of cool if it was its own, like, talent, sure, but, I wish they would improve the journal. They keep adding new NPCs, but, like, there's a bunch of crystal monsters from the Avalon area they could add. And there's, like, Cat Sith, it'd be cool if they could add those, like... There's a number of different monsters that they could, release for it. They could even make the skill Dan rankable and add, like, Dan ranks for, like, transformations to get when they add new ones. But yeah, I like the transformation diary. I look forward to doing it whenever I start a new character. It's a lot of fun hunting them down. Also, transformations are very cool for, like, the roleplay aspect of Mabinogi too. Like, a lot of transformations can use gestures. And it's, like, fun to... That's why I like collecting gesture cards so much, because I can turn into NPCs or monsters and make them, like, do random things that they ordinarily could never do. And that just adds, like, a lot of fun to it. Oh, and I guess I need to be in a party to do this, so yeah, we'll just create one of those. Transformations can also play some of the rock paper scissors mini games in the past. And also they could use the traveling Doki Doki boombox, and some of the transformations could also dance with that. There was even a glitch at one point where, and I'm actually kind of sad they fixed this, but there was a glitch where if you had a corgi pet and you transformed into like a NPC or a monster, you could, so like if you made the corgi small and you pressed R to like mount it, instead you would just like put the corgi on a leash and walk it. Well, there was a glitch where you could do that with like NPCs and monsters. So like I could turn into Duncan and like I could walk like my corgi pet around. It was great. But then they patched it like 2 weeks later. Yeah, where's that boss at? Let's see. Let's get him. But we can't teleport to you? Here we go, now we're getting him. Feel the wrath of my coffee cup. There. He's down. It's cool that Final Strike didn't wear off like during the cutscene. Like the time on it has clearly expired, but like it's still stuck that way during the cutscene. Okay, so let's have a look here. There we go. So they basically want me to jump right into Alchemist next. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to train up other stuff today, and then tomorrow I'm probably going to start Shakespeare. I'm probably going to do like Hamlet and Romeo and Juliet just so I can get access to Avon and then come back and then do these 4 later. And one reason why I want access to Avon a little early is also because like some of the Grandmaster missions take place there, and I need to get started on that soon. Yeah, and the tutorial does a good job motivating you to get through Saga 2 Generation 18, because Irinid gives you a really good boost if you do. But I think I started Gen 1 on like Monday of this week, so we're moving through it fast. And speaking of Irinid, we need the summoner to get my AP, because I finished Gen 8. Let's see... Oops, not status.
이리한 탐험감 너도
How much we get? 1000 AP, nice. Oh, I can get stuff from the growth guide? Let's pick up these. Oh cool, spirit gems and upgrade stones, shadow crystals, potions to increase the bond with my spirit weapon. So now I have a lot of options because we have 1700 AP right now, so that's good. Oh, that's good news. I've seen generally positive feedback from like Mabinogi Mobile, but I didn't know like how successful it was. I want them to release a global server, honestly, so I can play it. Like if Mabinogi Mobile comes out, then I will play it on stream, like the same way I do this. I have a tablet, I can set up a capture device and like run that through OBS and everything. Some people in the NA seem a little unsure about Mabinogi Mobile. I think it looks great. It looks really solid for a mobile MMO. Like, you can just kind of tell when like a phone game or a tablet game looks kind of cheap, and when it actually looks well put together, and like the graphics for it look good, the combat for it looks okay. I'm really excited about it. Also, I think you can play it with a keyboard and a mouse too, so that's also good news. Yeah, it looks kind of cel-shaded, almost like Wind Waker, sort of. It has sort of like a Zelda Wind Waker style to it. Oh, so they actually have like a desktop version that you can actually download for PC? That's cool. That's even more convenient for me because that means I don't have to like pump my tablet through a video capture through OBS. Because I was prepared to do that if that's what it took, but yeah, if it has full... Is it like all on the same server though, or is it like two separate servers? Like, could I like play the game on my desktop and then like work on the same account on my tablet, or is it like separate? Well, when they announce Mabinogi Mobile, they'll probably make some sort of announcement on like the NA Mabby page, so... I'm definitely gonna play that game a lot, like when it comes out. Like, I play Mabinogi like 5 days a week. If Mabinogi Mobile comes out, I'm gonna be dedicating at least 2 of those days to Mabinogi Mobile. 2 of those streaming days minimum. Yeah, I've like watched some of the live streams on like YouTube and Twitch for Mabinogi Mobile, some of the Korean content creators that do it, and the game looks incredible. I also like that new town too, Port Colhan. It looks sort of like a it looks sort of like a combination of Bangor and Port Cobb. The last thing I heard about Mabinogi Mobile was that they were adding like a Scythe talent, and that Bangor was added to the game. Like recently. So I've just been like keeping tabs on Mabinogi Mobile, just like every once in a while. The other thing is, it's also good advertising for Mabinogi, like this version. People find Mabinogi Mobile, they're gonna get some normal Mabinogi results and realize there are 2 games. Yeah, the music in it is good too. I have a few of the Mabinogi mobile tracks like on my computer, and I'll like play those during my Mabinogi streams. So I like the redone music for it. It's kind of interesting because when we move over to Unreal, that means we're going to have like 3 versions of every song. We're going to have the original version, and we're going to have the mobile version of the songs, and we're going to have the Unreal versions of the songs. Plus a few of them that were done with the fantastic melody thing where they use like a live orchestra to like recreate a few of them. Those are pretty good too. I think at some point they just had to look at the game and ask themselves, is this a game that's worth saving or should we let it die? And like that was one of the lowest points for the game probably, and then they finally decided have to revive it. I mean, this game has always had potential. Like, if they know it will bring in the money, then like, why not update it? It's better than making like a new game from scratch. Because, like, Nexon's greed is what ruined MapleStory 2, for example. Like, MapleStory 2 had a lot of potential, and then, like, they got greedy a couple months after its NA release, and then, like, that killed the NA version. And then, like, I heard that MapleStory 2 got shut down in South Korea recently, like a month ago. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but, like, I think that if they would have given it better updates, and if Nexon wasn't so greedy, it could have been a lot better. Like, I mean, they had some interesting ideas with, like, letting people advertise their art and making, like, shirts and stuff in game with, like, art on it, and like, art as, like, housing props. They had a good music system for like barding. Like there were some systems in the game that did have potential. I don't know, I didn't really have too big of a problem with the 3D part, but then again, I didn't play MapleStory very much, like the first one. Like, I played it a little bit, because that's how I actually found Mabinogi, because, like, I was in high school, and some of my friends were like, you should check out MapleStory, it's really good, and then I did, and then it just didn't really do it for me. Like, I tried for, like, maybe a couple weeks, maybe a month, and then I found Mabinogi, and I'm like, yeah, this is where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, and I've just been playing this game, like, off and on for years. Like, I remember games like Perfect World, Twin Saga, like MMOs like that. I never played that Wizard 101 MMO, but I knew about it. And then there was like some game that was kind of similar to WoW that went by like some sort of, I don't even remember what that was called. Maybe it was called like Rapples or something. I did hear about Ragnarok. I didn't play that one very much. Yeah, and I've never played Guild Wars 1 or 2. I've played a little bit of RuneScape, but I've never really played it seriously. Like, I checked it out like once or twice, but I mean, I didn't do very much in it. I never got around to playing World of Warcraft because I had like dial-up internet until I was basically like 17, and also because like I couldn't afford to play subscription MMO back then, and I just never got around to it even after I could afford it. I've actually heard that WoW has gotten a lot better since Bobby Kotick like left. Like, I still keep an eye on like some of the MMOs because, you know, gotta keep an eye on your competition, but yeah, I've heard that like WoW is really making a comeback these days, and like everyone really loves their new housing system and stuff. Yeah, that's a problem a lot of MMOs have. It's like, once you get to endgame, then what? But Mabinogi is a little different in the sense that there is actually stuff to do. Like when you finish the game, like... Mabinogi doesn't purely revolve around story and raid content. We have raid dungeons, we have things for like hardcore endgame players, and we have a lot of story, but the game doesn't revolve around that. There's still tons of activities you can do, like when you're not doing those things, and that's what keeps players like staying. I equipped some new magic skills. Let's see, we'll put that one on 5, put Thunder on 8, Fireball on equal. Perfect. I think that's like the big difference between like Mabinogi and FF14 is like FF14 heavily revolves around finishing story content to unlock the extra features, whereas Mabinogi gives you access to like more or less 90% of the features in the game right from the start, and story is like a secondary thing. So like right from the get-go you have the freedom to do just about anything you want. Wow, that takes a long time to charge that up. And I have spell lock. There we go. Like, a big problem FF14 has is, like, once you get to endgame, all that's left is, like, they say the endgame is pretty weak. You know, you got a couple of dailies, you got some raids that you can do, but really, there's not much think I'll try it fighter. I'll wait until I get spell walk later on this week before I really work on my magic. I think one thing that's changed about MMOs is that a lot of players play solo now, and that's even the case in Mabinogi. I tend to play solo a little bit more, but I have no objections to teaming up with players from time to time. Like, if anyone needs any help and, like, asks me for help or wants me to join in on, like, airship commerce or something like that, like, yeah, I'll make time for it. But I also don't really mind playing the game, like, solo either. Like, it's fine either way. What, the Sword Art Online character? I know Mabinogi had like a event for Sword Art like a long time ago. But I wasn't really active for like that event. I know a little bit about the character just from like stuff that I've seen on the internet, but I only watched like 1 or 2 episodes of Sword Art Online when the anime like first came out, and then I like just sort of dropped it. Rank 2. Let's get Dollbag out here too. Do I have any training potions for fighter? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's put these up. No? Okay. Let's set those somewhere else. I think I've heard about the Riot MMO, but I don't really know like that much about it. Oh, these guys drop boots. Crap, I keep missing the bear with that focus fist. Guess I should also train up Respite. Well, again? It's so hard to hit with that focus fist thing. I'll try on board this time. What do I have to get for the drop kick? Splash damage. Let's do this. Let's go to Turnanag. Warp imps are a great investment. Because Turnanag has a ton of replay value. Zombies make great training dummies. And they'll be perfect for the dropkick requirements too. Just gotta hurt them up. Okay, let's bait that one over here. Oh, I took a little damage because of the respite after effect. Using magic. Alright. I'm gonna need more than 2 zombies. Come on. Come on. Quit that counter crap and get over here. Again? Come on. These zombies take a little while. There. That fills in that requirement. Put her to sleep so she can't counter. This'll do. Let's bring that one a little bit closer. But that didn't count as splash damage. Okay, so we need to gather larger groups. Got 3 zombies over here. Let's bring that one in a little bit closer. Get 5 of them nice and close. There. Dropkick, rank 5. Let's keep these guys together. There's still 3 of them here. We can use them. Let's bait that one next. Crap. A little too late on the skill there. There. Use Charging Strike on an ogre. Okay. Can do that later. Okay, rank 4 dropkick. Land a fully charged attack, okay. Rank 3 dropkick. Very nice. Rank 2 focus fist. Rank D respite. Rank C respite. Let's see what we have over here. Not a lot of zombies. There we go, rank 2 dropkick. Rank B respite. Oh, that was a good one. We gotta get 3 or more with splash damage? Jeez, okay. Wait, there's 3 over there, so... No, you're not gonna try any of that counter crap. There we go. Rank 1 dropkick. Knock down a bear. Okay, I guess we're going back to Tilton then. Use a full charge to knock down a bear. There we go. One more of those and we can get that to rank 1 too. Where's another bear at? There you are. Rank 1, Focus Fist. Well, maybe it's time I finally fight some ogres. For Charging Strike, so... I could just get the ogre outside of Fiat Dungeon if he's there. Let's go check for him. We don't have to go into the, into Berry Dungeon for it. Where's that ogre that likes to hang out around here? There you are. And we can probably find them again by changing channels. Oh wow, we're doing pretty good. Channel 1's full, channel 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7 are all busy. Very nice. Okay, where's that ogre at? I don't need to be in a party. Just had to do that for that generation thing. Come on, I'm pretty sure the ogre isn't channel linked. There you are. Rank 1 Charging Strike. go back to channel 4. And really quick, I will be right back, and then we'll continue training up these skills. Okay, let's keep training. I still need bears and dire wolves for my transformations, so we'll keep training out here for now. I need some tougher enemies. Maybe it's time... I don't really want to go into a shadow mission or dungeon. Maybe it's time to take on some wild trolls. These guys make pretty good opponents. Let's see if Xanafiedlion's ready for them. Okay, wait, one more thing we're gonna do. Hey! Down 9. You wait your turn. There we go. Yeah, this is good for the Hummel skill. Rank 7 uppercut. Hidden. Finally, let's get that level up. Yeah, these guys are perfect level for Xanafiedlion right now. They're not too strong and not too weak. Come on. I don't want to draw in any more than one of them at a time. Let's take that up to rank 2. Rank 6, uppercut. Nice. Rank 6, somersault kick. Get some distance. Okay, rank 5 uppercut. Let's work on my somersault kick next. Come on, none of that countering crap. Get over here. Let's see. Pick that one up to rank C. Perfect. Okay, rank B. Come on, level it up. There we go. What do you think you're doing? Oh, you think that's clever, huh? There. Let's go after this one next. Whoops. There we go. Let's grab that club. Rank 1 tumble. And rank 3 pummel. Okay, rank 3 somersault kick. Very nice. Put that one on ice in case he decides to attack. Don't want to be interrupted right now. Oh, now that can level up. Rank A. Master Fighter. Rank 7. Okay, let's go for this one next. Spinning uppercut to rank 4 and pummel to rank 2. Knock down a lion with pummel, okay. That's a little different. We're gonna get somersault kick up before we go after the lions. Okay, rank 2. Pick a Shadow Alchemist or Days one. Okay, I can do the other Alchemists on Elite tomorrow or something. Anyway, let's go find some lions. Oh, the giant lion's out. Good time for him to be here. Not really. That just makes my job more difficult. Great, this guy's gonna be here for another 40 minutes. Jeez. What a pain in the butt. Okay, come on. I don't want to fight the big one, I just need to deal with one of you. There. I have to finish it with that attack? No, knock down. But does the lioness not count? Guess not. Oh, looks like someone's over there fighting the lion. Come on. Insufficient stamina. Crap. Alright, we can't summon anything here. Maybe we contributed a little bit taking on that lion. Oh, did it vanish? Good, I'm glad that it's finally over with. Now I can finally use the area. Okay, let's try this. There we go. Uppercut, rank 3. Ah. Yeah, I'm just taking down some lions for the pummel skill. The giant lion was here recently. I had to fight the lioness, one of the big lionesses. Okay, here we go. Rank 1 pummel. think I can take a little bit of a break on magic now, actually. We can do a little bit on Chainblade. Okay, back to training against some zombies. Let's see. Still need to get some of those other skills. How much work is involved with that? Like, no, you can get these from the doing the memoir stuff now, I think. I don't think you need to do those quests. Like, except for Raging Spike, that's like the only one. Oh yeah, and let's put torture conversion on here. Kirby, welcome to the stream. Just training up skills for now. Torture Mastery to rank 1. Yep, Longa music is one of the ones on my Mabinogi playlist, because it's a good track. Okay, I see a counter thing above your head. Rank 9. get Anchor Rush up a little bit. Oh, like get attacked and then use Anchor Rush? Hmm. There we go. So that one. Where's that chain suit thing? I mean, so far our tree is doing all right. We have the alchemic sharpshooter arcana that combines like alchemy and archery that humans and elves can use. And archery is also really good for airship commerce too. Like Mirage Missile is a very useful elf archery skill that's very helpful for like airship commerce. Welcome back, Kirby. Yeah, it is kind of annoying when Windows just wants to like update for no reason. Let's upgrade that to rank 5. That up. Rank 8 Chain Crush. Okay, chain sweep, rank 8. Level up Cartomancy real quick. So how long is Generation 9 anyway? Take a look. Uh, 3, 6, 9, 13, 16, 18, 20, 1, 2. Looks like it's 22 quests long. I could maybe finish Alchemist tomorrow. I'll think about it. I'm not sure what story I want to focus on next, but it might be Alchemist. Anyway, we'll wrap things up right around here, but yeah, tomorrow is the 4th of July, and we will still be streaming Mabinogi and making more progress, because I need to get ready for the Blast Lancer Arcana that's coming out soon.